Okay, different weapons today. I remember yesterday Brand was saying Spear Axe, but I totally forgot. I'm doing pretty good, how are you? Hope things are going well for you. Hey, what's up? Hey Husky, good to see you too. How you doing today? You're fine. What do we have today for cooking? What am I cooking in the game today? I'm just working on really trying to understand some bosses more. That's really about it. So I remember yesterday I was working with Ibaraki, Doji, a couple of other bosses too, just to kind of get a feel for how to weave and deflect, how to and just help me with better decision making when it comes to styling on certain bosses. There's a lot of different things going on. Okay, let's see. I think I've messed with these four. Most likely messed with these three. Spear, Axe. I haven't played Odachi in a bit. Yeah, I think last time I did Dual Sword Switchglaive, yeah. So I've got Spear, Axe, Odachi. Okay. What's this? Facilities? Where are the titles? Hey lady! Hey lady, good to see ya. Oh, okay. Facilities? I have to make offerings? Oh. What else? Soul match? Equip all slots with equipment of +10 or greater? Oh. Remodel a certain number of times. Forge. Oh. I mean, I might as well reforge now. Exploration? Oh yeah, this one's the trickiest, isn't it? Oh my god, I'm actually close to getting this! Oh my god! Wow! That's impressive. Hey, chicken burrito. What's left here? Use crucible weapons? Okay. Oh, this one will be tough. These are all the like, hey, get the hit list stuff. Crusher? Wait, what's the difference between Crusher and Subjugator? Any practical difference? There's Conqueror, Crusher. Are these titles like mislabeled? I'm guessing they are. Don't wear any armor. Like, I could do those eventually. Oh, there's all this stuff. Okay. This will take me a while. It's this one? Onmyo Magic? Oh no. Summon more yokai. What's left with ninja style? Talons? Talons and dual ninja swords. Oh. Samurai everything is done, right? Yeah. Okay. The Spirit Force bonus ninjutsu hit is pretty awesome. Ninjutsu key damage doesn't really do all that much, does it? Ooh, what's this? Tactics? Spirit Force +5. I mean, that's alright. Oh, I don't need Onmyo Magic Power. Yes! I can have slightly more key recovery speed. What's the living artifact duration? 4%? I don't think that's really worthwhile. Melee key damage, melee damage versus winded enemy. Yeah, that's not too bad. I prefer Neo 3 over Neo 2. You'll leave those titles for the future me to unlock? Yeah, that's my thinking too. Yeah, true, chicken burrito. Well, I can't offer things to the shrine. Do I really need to now, though? No. Okay, so... So cool. Anyway, what am I doing? What weapons do I want? You guys want to see any particular weapons? Hey, wizard. Yeah, any weapons you guys want to see? If not, I'll just pick. Hey, Vampy. You've been returning to Neo 2 more lately. I found I really miss soul cores or yokai abilities specifically. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Naturally, I understand. Like, yokai abilities are gonna feel cooler than just summoning them to attack alongside you, even if they're powerful. I've seen the soul cores in Neo 3 be incredibly powerful. But yeah, being Itsumade is more fun than summoning Itsumade. I get it. Hey, what's up? Okay, well, question is what to play. As a yokai build main in Neo 2, I miss them a lot. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Can we get some Kusarigama going on? Yes, absolutely. Alright, so Kusarigama will be one. Feel free to make requests for other weapons as well. I just don't want to play the weapons I've already played, which are these four. So sword, cestus's, tonfa, and then split staff, which like my face and chat box are covering up. I haven't played ninja sword, talons, or hatchets in a while. So you can use that for reference. I forget if I mentioned this, but started self-teaching how to use a Kusarigama in real life. Yo, that's so cool! That sounds so cool, lady. I'm not even gonna lie. Ah, thanks, Solitas. I appreciate it. Okay, well, seeing that no one else has mentioned stuff, I'll just pick something. First, let's see. I tried sickle stuff, it's alright. I do think I might try Tangle Strike though. Blade Spin, Whirlwind Kick, I'll keep Waterfall. Because none of them work on yokai, so I might as well just go with Waterfall. Whirlwind, yeah, I'll keep it. I do like Renegade Dragon. Thank you. I'm out in my backyard training someday, seeing if I can wrap the rope around tree branches and whatnot. That's so cool! That sounds so fun! It's probably a lot more challenging than I give it credit for. Yeah, Husky, I'd be the same. I'd probably poke my eye out too. Okay, so Kusarigama, and then what else? I don't know. I think I'll definitely do Spear. Well, I'll do what Bran said. I'll play Axe. Why not? How about Odachi? Ooh, okay. I can do Odachi. Alright, I'll play Odachi instead of Axe. I remember I tried to swing a chain around and I tried to stop it, but accidentally hit myself in the balls. Oh, okay. I did. Oh, that sucks. Oh my gosh. Use Greatsword? Maybe. I know, right? I felt the pain too. Hey, Golden Seed. Alright, one more weapon. One more ninja weapon. Screw it, hatchets it is. My biggest challenge has been it's a hard weapon to research. Japanese Kenjutsu guys don't do full contact videos as far as I know and are pretty secretive. Then you have the American wannabe ninjas doing silly stuff. Oof. Alright. That does seem pretty complicated, not gonna lie. Because you can only go so far with self-taught stuff. I want to test out Firefoot Drill, actually. 'Cause it's one of the few moves, I think, for hatchets which actually goes through. Goes through enemies. I'm kind of enjoying the mystery, though. I have my friends to spar me with their swords, and I can test what works and what doesn't. Sometimes you just go try for yourself, just like in Neo. Hey, I guess I'm glad you're having fun. Dang, man, this blade looks crazy. There's no sheath for it, though. Oh well. Alright, let's test. Oh, it can go through enemies. Interesting. So it does actually go through enemies. So I can get behind them. Give a nice build. My boy? Okay. I don't really have it. I've already put out my videos for build stuff. You can check a look at it, but I don't really focus on build stuff. Hey, Odie, good to see you. Looks like my ninja labbing paid off. Yeah, hatchet stuff is very mobile. It's very fun. Roundabout has been helping me a lot with the hatchets. Now, of course, is a difficult decision. Firefoot drill versus jump. I obviously really like jump because I usually do jump into plummet. Dang, that's just... It does... The jump modification changes a bunch. Because I can get behind enemies with just classic Firefoot drill. But, with jump, I mean, let's see. Jump is it's just a different tactic. Alright, let me run a test against Pride. Alright, see you later. Yeah, Odie, I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing pretty good too. thought that would work. I thought I could do a Firefly Drill jump or sequence it after ninjutsu. Oops, I was wrong. There's some martial arts to get reset. I thought it would be that one. Let's see if I can get more mid-air play. I'm trying to get comfortable with footstool jump more often. Use it more tactically. right, average Ninja, you got it. Yeah, New Enjoy, I'm trying to incorporate it, because I'm seeing like, oh hey, with Ninja Style, for example, if I can footstool jump, I can like get onto the target and jump up and do some aerial shit. So yeah, just a little bit more experimentation with that dimension that you introduced me to. So I'm gonna try that specifically against Obsession, because it works really well. No. Even though Kusarigama's kind of behind and staying midair, its Mystic Art compensates that for a bit now, since it works for normal attacks too. Yeah. Like, that's kind of cool. Just so different. It's so different, which is why I'm doing it. Oh shit. Damn. Curious that some mid or hold triangle martial arts can be cancelled like Endless Rain, but others don't. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just the usual Neo jank. Yeah, fire foot drill jump helps place me even higher. Right. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to basically literally climb enemies. It's a different thing. It's cool. I do fire foot, enemy step, fire foot again. You should be even safe for most of his attacks as well. I've been trying to do that, but it didn't work for me. Are you doing it with? You're doing it with jump, right? I tried to do that, but it didn't work. Oh, I'm coming up close enough. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, never mind. I just suck. What the hell? I am okay. I am very okay. I was mistaken. I see. I generally use stuff like shrapnel bomb since it moves you a bit further during the animation, which helps me keep the pressure going. Or pinwheel too, but it's a longer animation. Okay. a very different play. Right, you could probably take it further with better aerial guardian spirits. Stuff like Shifting the Samurai for Kusanagi Flurry. Right, like, you guys are coming up with very creative things. This is a whole dimension I haven't really tapped into. The thing about air is that you really need to get to use the whole restriction of having one dodge at a time, or just use a K shell and you're safe. But dodge is better because it extends air time and recovers ki. Yeah, I gotta get, like, I need to improve my mid-air gameplay. It's such a weakness. The moment they give us something like faster ki recovery and Amrita absorption, it would fully become a DMC play. I really want that too. Faster ki recovery. good. Try using footstool jump to jump sideways too. Most of the time it can be used as a dodge to avoid getting hit instead of the regular midair dodge. Alright, I'll try that. I'll try to practice that, because this is fun. This is a whole new way for me to approach Nioh 3 that I just like did not mess around with. If I can get good with mid-air play and ground play, oh man, then that'll be so fun. Just gave your stream a like and the animation was a light bulb. I guess your channel is listed rather as enlightenment rather than gaming. Thanks to the Q&A stream, maybe. Didn't cicada shot on time. This is cool. In between, like, fitting in okay, so there's like now 2 dimensions of gameplay I'm trying to learn. In Samurai style, it's all about really trying to understand what I can get away with in between deflects, and when to deflect and when not to. So just to be clear, to people who may not understand what I'm doing, let's just assume, not that I can do this, although I can't do this, by the way. Let's say I could theoretically deflect everything. That's obviously cool. But the thing is, if I prioritize deflecting everything, then in that time where I'm being defensive, there's a lot of missed opportunities to be offensive. At the same time, though, if I never deflect, then there will be moments where I might run out of ki, and that sucks with Samurai style. Not to mention, I may not be able to keep arts proficiency going because some attacks will basically be impossible for me to approach. That's the idea. So finding that fine line in between is important. But naturally, there'll be some gaps in between deflects, especially with slower enemies and slower bosses, where I can get off more attacks. So I'm trying to squeeze in attacks in between that can maintain the flow for Samurai style. That's already a tall order, but that's actually kind of exciting to find out. I love being in that space of, like, discovering new stuff. So that's fun. With Ninja style, now with the help of viewers like Average Neo Enjoyer, what I'm focusing on is really trying to understand footstool jump and midair gameplay. That is a big weakness of mine. I rarely, if ever, use a midair dodge enough. Like, I kind of suck with it. And not to mention footstool jump. And this is a whole dimension of play I'm not used to. And now that I'm seeing some value with it, in terms of prioritizing it, aside from just, oh, I can stay in midair, I'm invested. For example, against Demon of Pride, his horns glow a lot. It's a little hard for me to break it with Samurai style, except very specific scenarios. Whereas with Ninja style, it's like, hey, just climb our way up. And so it changes, I guess, the strategy of how I approach a fight. I now have different options as opposed to just a lot of ground-based play and the occasional mid-air play. This is very much just 2 whole dimensions of play for Ninja style. And so I'm trying to just get comfortable with that because it's new territory. If I can understand how to deal with things in mid-air with Ninja style, awesome. And so that, like, this just changes how I approach things with Ninja style, as opposed to just ninjutsu and ground play a lot. It's like, okay, there's mid-air play, and then the combination of mid-air play, like mid-air melee play versus, and ninjutsu. So it just changes things, which is cool. So that's what I'm working on, in case anyone is confused why I'm doing this mission I've done like 500 times. So about mid-air Kusarigama play, what you can do is canceling the mid-air finisher martial arts with style shift. So wait. Are you asking me to test that? Where it's like, oh, I do, what is that? Floating vine? Are you asking me to, yeah, like test stuff like floating vine or flying top and then cancel it? With style shift? So it's like, okay, boosh, and then cancel that right away. I've watched some streams, Japanese ones in particular are quite same-ish because barely anyone seems to be exploring ninja, it's all deflect-centric. Yeah. Oh no, just saying you can do such things as well. Alright, I gotta try this out. Oh, that is so fun. One thing you can do is cancel the hatchet midair. Oh my god. And it places you on the... before it gets you on the ground so you can keep going midair. Oh my god, Neo Enjoyer. This is... Ooh. That's so stupid. I love it. Yes. Hey, what's up, Tali? Oh my gosh. Yeah, style shift flow. Oh my gosh. The potential of this. Style shift flow cancels. Look at what average Neo Enjoyer was talking about. I know Neo Enjoyer. Dude, this is the fun stuff. This is why I like Neo. But you know, Neo 3 combat is dumbed down according to the experts. Yeah. Very dumbed down. Ninja style is trash. That's ridiculous. Hey, Demi. Yeah, DLCs are fun. Well, not that they're out, but DLCs will be so fun. I'm excited for them too. But yeah, Demi, average Neo enjoyer has gotten me hooked on the good stuff. This is like learning key pulses and then adding martial arts in between for samurai. Yeah. Yeah. Right, Neo enjoyer. Yeah, the footstooling. I'm trying to mess around with it more. Also the hatchet midair cancel with Kusarigama's move. Oh, can I? I guess you can. You're right. But I don't think I'd want to do it for that move though. It's cool to be able to do it, but I specifically want the punish or the reposition. But I can see the value in it. I just need to learn. So yeah, Demi, I'm working with footstooling. Or you can cancel it after it places you in front of the enemy. Yeah, that's what I would want to do. Like, as soon as I get the... Like, I want the pull when I'm doing those things. As opposed to just tossing it out. So once I get the pull, then I would cancel. That much I'm comfortable with. Hey, Sicko baby. Oh, oops. Couldn't dodge slide. Pollard combo just decreases power. Ninjutsu resets footstool as well. Right, and Pinwheel Shuriken helps me regen a lot. It's just, this is new to me. Really new to me. Okay, that's a lot. If you use ninjutsu, your ki starts to regen, so if you find a balance of ki recovery speed and ninjutsu gauge charge, you can stay in the air as long as you don't get hit out of it. Yeah. even if you fail Cicada Shell, then you should still footstool to potentially avoid getting hit by repositioning. Huh. Dude, this is just gonna be complicated. Beam Boots up going pretty good. Just practicing some stuff that average new enjoyer has encouraged me to try. And it's fun, what can I say? Do you get iframes for footstooling, or do you need to evade right after? I do not know. Right, Rev, that's the thing, it's tricky. Damn, too greedy. Maybe you could try squeezing in the Guardian Spirit skill. Yeah, I could try that. Yeah, like living artifact aerial with infinite key makes it like that helps me at least get into the habit of that. But geez, this is a whole learning curve. So hey, good shit. 400 hours later, and I haven't tapped into this all that much. No, aerial, there's no new meta with aerial attacks, it's just different. Oh, I gotta be faster with that. Cool, I can still jump off backwards. Ew. Ah, oops. Ugh. Ugh. So much to recalibrate. I'm playing faster, but it's, again, it's a new skill. This is new to me. It's less obsession and more me. Like, because I'm trying to learn a lot of this stuff quickly, and I'm picking bosses that are difficult, all things considered. It's just a lot. Yeah, mistakes with ninja are very fatal on obsession, yeah. Alright, let me snap out of this. I think I've practiced this enough, like 90 minutes straight of this, or close enough to that. Even over an hour of this is already tired me out. But through practicing, I can see some more potential with ninja style. So that helps. Hope every ninja weapon at least gets stuff like Divine Flight. Yeah, I can understand that now. I'm weak with midair. I'm weak with ninja midair play, for sure. I'm very comfortable with ground-based play, but air play is not something I'm good with. Samurai style is very grounded and has some aerial stuff, but ninja style has a significant amount of aerial stuff that I just like do not work with. Footstool jump, very handy. Getting comfortable with it, tricky. Mid-air dodge as well, like I don't know how this stuff works really. I can't make a guide on that yet. I can make a general guide towards understanding some just how to learn games. But yeah, it's tricky. Right, Demi. There is also the loss of missed after images as well. I can't mist in midair. That's a big downside. Ground-based ninja play I'm largely comfortable with. Because you do have things like mist. Have you tried much ninja sword in midair with the mystic art to distract? No, I have not. I have not. Now I definitely want to try it more, because I could footstool jump. You know, I could, for example, let's see, what moves does Ninja Sword have? Not Sky Piercer, where is it? Oh, there aren't that many moves. Well, Falling Moon is an ender, so... Right, there's Kite Cross, yeah, Kite Cross... You know, pretty handy, and then you can, of course... There's that other move that Ninja Sword has. I forget what it's called. Yeah, you've got it, Demi. Falcon Strike. You can use it to propel yourself backwards, and then you could use ninjutsu to propel yourself forwards. You can footstool jump to do like Kite Cross again. Like, that's a lot. And also there's the nature of doing quick attacks. Like mid-air combos, basically. So that's a whole dimension I haven't tapped into. In all honesty, like, I think next time I want to practice this, I will want to use Ninja Sword. Specifically because it has 3 different moves, and there's a good amount of practice and complexity with it. I also think Dual Ninja Sword's very handy for that practice, given the 3 options. Tonfa is also probably pretty good because you got move forward, move back. Kusarigama is a bit special, a little trickier in that regard. Same with Hatchets has a little bit. Split Staff could be interesting too. Talons, of course. This is Impact Punch, but still, like, I don't mess around with quick attacks like at all with ninja style in the air. I like rarely don't. I pretty much just go martial arts. So, you know, that's a lot for me to learn. I think I might practice that next. All right, let's see if I can just beat this normally. Knitter hatchet quicks are a bit slower. Yeah, they are. I agree. Should've tried other things. Yeah, scaling waterfall lifts you up. Oh, JD, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, I can't help it. I have to throw in mid-air combos now. How's the learning going? It's going great. How are you? Just waiting for Poofer to start doing samurai air moves and ninja style shift? Yeah, me too. Like, once I've taken a peek behind the curtain, I can't unknow it. Now I know about mid-air ninja play more than I did before, and I'm like, bro, I gotta use that. And now, I'm trying to learn Demon of Envy at the same time. I'm doing too much. Way too many things at once. Whew. Ah. Dude, so much practice. shit. Oops. Oh, a little button failure on my part, but it is very different to be able to just not worry about the ground. I will say, I guess, especially against Demon of Envy, that actually makes a big difference. It was pretty good until that point. Oh, come on! I even broke his key! Oh, that sucks. Alright, I think I'll take my break. I think I'll get out of this mission. I've been on it for so long. Damn. I almost had that. That Demon of Obsession, like, throwdown was pretty crazy. Just so much back damage. Ugh. Cool though. Very instructional. Learned a lot about mid-air play. Footstool jump specifically. Jeez. Just when I thought I couldn't learn more, there's always more to learn. Dang, dude. Dude, this is gonna be so complex in Ninja Style. I've got martial arts, mid-air play, like this, and it's a whole other dimension to tackle. You just did a little bit of New Game Plus yesterday. Excited to see all the differences. Oh yeah, should be fun. There's some changes I think you'll really like find surprising, and other ones it's like, oh, it's not that much of a difference actually. But I hope you have fun with it regardless. Okay, I'm gonna remodel my equipment. I think I will absolutely love this game. Awesome! I'm glad you're having fun. I hope you keep having fun too. I got some more Kunimatsu practice today, specifically seeing what I can parry. Ooh, nice, nice. Oh, I don't want to do that on a Reforge. Oh, perfect, it prioritizes what I have equipped. Perfection. No, I don't want any lightning. Great. Dodge key consumption. Oh no, I can't get rid of it? Oh, I can. Damage taken over time, poison? No. I get rid of lightning. I hate lightning. I hate lightning so much. Yes. Yes. Just more lightning resistance. Perfect. Just all the lightning resist. Which one here? Decrease damage taken? I don't think I need this one. Wait. For Ninja Style, let's see. Decrease damage taken. I have 2 sources of decreased damage taken Amrita absorption, so I'll just get rid of it on this one, I think. Oh wait, I already have lightning resistance. Decreased damage taken, life recovery. Spirit Force charge enhanced, I don't need that. Yeah. Lightning resist, let's go. Key recovery speed unscathed, who cares? Lightning resistance, let's go. Oh, this is good. Mid attack key consumption. Projectile damage, I don't think I need projectile damage, bro. Okay, water resistance. No, lightning resist. Can't get it on this. Can I get it on weapons? No. Do you want to do a lightning rod build? No, not a lightning rod build. I don't want I don't want to have lightning inflicted on me, that's all. Lightning is scary. Okay, lightning resist, yes, yes. Oh, I need to check out the gloves. I need to change the gloves. Gloves for samurai. Oh, so the gloves need to be changed, okay. Alright, I gotta change the gloves. Okay, so what do I got? I got auto life recovery on evade. Do I have it on Amrita absorption? You got Pleiades. So just auto life recovery. Oh no, I don't have that. Hey Swolepool, I'll show you something that average new enjoyer has been encouraging me to try the past several days. And today I started trying it, and it's fucking awesome. And it's ninja mid-air play with footstool jumps and resets and all that shit. It's a whole dimension to explore for ninja play, and so fun. Okay, increased luck. Let's see. Can I do equipment for just ninja style, or does it have to be both? You hadn't tried any of that? You had overcome Okita? Nice! Congrats! Okay, decreased damage taken, enemy killed. That seems kind of pointless. And Amrita absorption. Oh no, auto life recovery deflect. What can I swap this for? I could have Spirit Force deflect. Can I put it then on here? Not congrats, it wasn't as cool as it should have been. It's a win, man! Take the win! Be proud of your accomplishments. Okay, lightning resist, lightning resist, lightning resist, lightning resist, lightning resist. Okay, that's good. Okay, Spirit Force evade. Okay, I'll just dispense with that. Everything must have lightning resistance. Okay, good. And then I gotta probably have a free slot somewhere. Yeah, who needs key recovery speed? Not me for ninja style. Wait, Spirit Force. Okay, I can just get rid of that. Perfect. Lightning resist, Spirit Force evade. Very nice. Accomplishments suck unless I look cool. Nah, man. Look, you may not be super happy about your accomplishment, but just acknowledge and be like, alright, I feel good that I did this much, but I want to do more now. So, like, you don't have to be, like, over the fucking moon. Well, you be proud of... Look, here's the thing. Be proud of what you have accomplished so far, but naturally, it's okay to not be more. That's okay. But if you're not proud of your accomplishments, and then you're just never satisfied, like, that's gonna suck. But if you're only proud of your accomplishments and you're perpetually satisfied, then there's no need to like do more. So being proud and satisfied and not satisfied. You're like, yeah, that was awesome. I can't wait to pull it off. I want to do more, man. That'll be so fun. So what you're saying is I should do sit-ups until I puke as punishment. Exactly, yes. No! Let me put it a different way. Be proud of what you do and just hunger to do more, accomplish more, kick more ass. But obviously, doing it until you puke is not... Get out of here. Just fuck off. I'm not gonna explain this to you. You should already... I think you get me. Oh, what the hell is this? Facilities? Oh, cool. Get more gold. Dick. Alright, now the important thing. How much lightning resist do I have? Hell yeah, 16%. That's it? No, give me more. That's it? Just 32? Come on. fan. No, I don't care about the winter poison. I want my lightning. I want my lightning resist, man. 13, but I lose my life recovery on Yokai Realm. I was wondering when you'd stop humoring my bullshit. Oh. Enhanced shrapnel bomb gauge charge, because I need to spam more apparently. Does that have lightning resist? Oh, ailment resistance. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I don't think I have a lightning Ornamori on hand. Hey, but ailment resistance and lightning resist. Okay, yeah, I don't want lightning on me. Sinister's Tyrant's actually really good for elemental resistances in general. Okay, I don't really need this. Life recover. Oh, but it has 13 lightning resist. It's kind of legit, yo. Oh, that has plus 10, but it's a shame. This has 40 water resistance. What the hell? Can I have like something better, please? I already have the Semiar Flute that has deflect and life recovery in Yokai Realm. I just need another one with lightning resist. No, I don't want to use a Yasakani. Maybe I will get a lightning Ornamori. Let's get that. That's more important than more flutes. You know the thing is, Swolpool, I legit sometimes don't realize people are bullshitting me. I think they're completely serious. Takes me some time to recognize it. Okay. Okay, what has... I want lightning Ornamori. Is that a thing? Can it please be a thing? 52? Oh my god. Yeah. Maybe that's a coach in me? Yes, it very much is. Better to recognize late because you care than to ignore it altogether and they aren't BSing? Yeah. Except when it comes to gold coin. What? Yeah, JD, it's a coach in me. I've had, like... I know, like, with my Saturday streams, sometimes some people think the situations are like, well, it's such bullshit. Unfortunately, it's common. Where people genuinely don't understand. And so, like, I will try to explain it to them. Alright, Swolpool, I'll just show you a little bit of the stuff that I was doing, and then I'm gonna transition to a little bit more casual, less learning of an entirely new thing I was doing. It's basically just mid-air ninja play, so I'll just prioritize that. saw some of it. You were lurking before you said hi. Oh yeah, and you were also there when I just did like... That was really sick though. Yeah, I'm trying to understand it more when it's valuable versus when it's just excessive. But that's of course going to take practice. Oh, what? The fire hit me that far away? Right, I like using the pinwheel shuriken. I actually sometimes prefer the slower ninjutsu over the faster ones sometimes. Yeah, I don't have 100% comfort with this. That's cool. Alright, I think that's good enough for now. I want to try some of this again on Yoshinobu and Demon of Envy. Yeah, it's very handy on Demon of Envy, especially because she has all the fire everywhere on the ground, so if you're in the air and you're constantly footstool jumping off of her, it makes the fight more manageable. But yeah, basically being able to engage with enemies when they're in the air I think is super valuable. And so if I can figure that out more regularly, that could be pretty badass. I'd have to investigate some footage, but it'd be cool to use that capability with ninja style to engage with enemies who are really high in the air. So Demon of Envy, for example, when she jumps up, her horns are glowing. Not saying, but no, I don't think this is easy to do, let alone really possible. But right, you've got it. It changes how I engage with flying and giant enemies. Right. So that can make a major difference. Right, I think a good boss would be Onmoroki. Perfect for that. Because I don't footstool jump it enough. Or like at all, really. Average Neo enjoyers use it to like climb over certain enemies. And I've used it to be able to get higher and higher with bosses like Demon of Pride. So that I can break his horns more intentionally as opposed to like select moments. So that's pretty cool. Naturally, some flying enemies would be really impractical to be able to footstool jump off of them given their speed. But I'm sure there's some enemies where it might be more practical to do so. Who knows? But right, like certainly giant enemies, so like I'll showcase it against Gaki Chief again. Just like a total disengagement at large. Oh, I guess my lightning resist didn't really help there. Really? I thought I would. Not too bad. Lenny and Carl with Meow, yeah. Is there any ninjutsu that gives hyper armor? I don't think so. Did I just see some attacks I don't recognize from Otoroshi? I think so. there a day where you don't play Neo? Pretty rare. You beat Takeda Shingen? Nice. Do you think in the DLC there are more living artifact variants? I doubt it. Alright, I don't want to do this mission. I'm doing it when I'm a little exhausted. Big Bomb's awesome though. Alright, I need some individualized singular boss practice. I think Living Artifact is set in stone. I think if anything, they'll just add supplemental things. I don't think anything too dramatic in that regard will change. I could be wrong, but I'm just basing this off of my experience with Neo 2, where Neo 2's DLC, what it did for Yokai Shift was just add a little things here and there. So the charge attacks were upgraded, and that was it for Yokai Shift. And then, sure, you had a Grace of Saruthahiko's, which assisted, but that was it. I think it'd be a cool code. I don't have any evidence to suggest that it's possible. How about that Lightning Odachi human boss? Put your resistance to the test. You know, that's not a bad idea. Shingen maybe? Which one code? There's two of them. You found the first one easy. Interesting. First one's easy as hell. Okay, well, I found it to be the other way around. Dude, that does so much damage. so good. In my honest view, do I enjoy this gauntlet aside from Soji? No. For you, humanoid is easier? Okay. I don't want to choose. Should I be shooting my weapons out a lot? I've been using dual katana Odachi sword. It's just a matter of preference. You can totally just play the game with one weapon, one style the whole time. It's not needed at all. It's just a matter of if you want to explore that, then do so. Hey Triggy, good to see ya. Honestly, like, if you're getting bored with one weapon, then include a second one. That's all. There's no right or wrong answer to it. It's just, if you want something new, add something new. Generally, what I would recommend is, if you find yourself getting bored with your play and you're hungry for something a little different, then add something different. So for example, for today, Average Neo and Enjoyer has educated me on something totally different for ninja style, which is a lot of mid-air play. And there's a lot I have to learn with it. I'm not good with it, frankly. I can do some things, but my current core understanding of it is kind of weak. Best weapon is Odachi. Odachi's awesome, don't hate. So yeah, like, just... you don't have to rotate weapons if you don't want to. It's not a requirement to beat the game. You can legit go build heavy. That's why you can go build heavy in this game. You can just go full min-max build and not even have to engage too much with the gameplay mechanics. Knee-jerk reaction of like, oh, Neo 3 is easy. It's like, okay, just play ninja style, don't even engage with stances, and just stack a bunch of elemental shit with ninja style. Who cares about damage from behind? Just put confusion and deplete enemy ki and then destroy them. Like, you can do that. And then if you're good, I suppose good, you can get behind an enemy and do even more damage. Yeah, Code, there's no right or wrong answer. It's just what you want to do. If you want to try, go for it. Ninja style is literally so boringly easy to beat bosses, so I switch between them both. Again, if that's what it is for you, then switch it out. I personally find ninja style to be fairly challenging, so I like it. I like it for different reasons. I might as well do this one. Aside from some martial arts overlapping each other, Odachi really comes close to Katana. Yeah, Odachi's pretty versatile.
方様が出るまでもこの内藤首里がひねり潰す。
Damn, it would be crazy if Cooper showed off a sick way to play ninja style. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
この逃げ団長、何度も破れると思うな。
Oh, you asshole with reverse impact. I think, like, yeah, sure, the lack of stances means, like, okay, you don't have to worry about stances. But I think in actual practice, ninja style is still pretty complex.
親方様が出るまでもない。この内藤首里がひねり潰す。
For me, on average, samurai style makes human enemies a piece of cake. And it's single. It just becomes totally non-interactive.
この逃げ団長、何度も破れると思うな。
Tricky, it's a lot more differences in that. They're not, one's not better for one or the other. It's gonna take me a while to explain. Samurai and ninja style, like, it's there's so much shit to describe. I wouldn't be able to express it.
親方様が出るまでもなくこの内藤首里がひねり潰す
Oni Ryu, come on. Doesn't mean.
惜しいものよこの逃げ団長何度も破れると思うなはっ
Yes, I have a spear, and an Odachi, and hatchets, and Kusarigama. Yes, you can have 2 weapons equipped for style. Once you beat the mission that's in this area with Takeda Shingun, you should check back in the Eternal Rift for dojo missions. You should have it.
染まる日が来ようとは。
Alright, here's your boy, Takeda Shingen. Let's use Odachi, Kiryu's favorite weapon.
ご昇覧あれ。風林火山が不滅の軍。
Hope that was to your satisfaction. Is this prep for +5 stone? No, I'm not interested in +5 stone. +5 stone will, truth be told for me, all it'll do is just cement. It'll just take the existing habits I have with Neo 3 and make them better. It won't allow me necessarily to learn new things. And today I learned a lot, and that was awesome. Do I not have any set bonuses active, or just life on Amrita absorption? I don't have any special set bonuses. Might as well save it. So here. Pretty pointless Benzai 10s, Demon Incarnate, Kuzuryu's, like just random shit I just put together. Legit, it was auto-equip A agility. I guess 2 pieces of Masters of Spear for some defense bonus, I guess. Warrior of the East Honor, Grace of Inari, Grace of Jirojin, Kuzuryu. 7 Misfortunes. The biggest thing is probably Semior Flute. Okay? That's it. That's the one intentional item I have. Oh my god, Lightning Ornamori. Oh hell yeah. Wait, I already have life. Yeah, look. This is the other item now that is totally intentional. Lightning Ornamori for lightning damage reduction and lightning resistance. Okay, that is legit it. Why? So I can have lightning resistance as high as fucking possible. That's the second thing, because I hate getting slowed. I hate it. So yes, I'm gonna stack that shit. Okay. Right, Demi's right. I could look at all these Yasakanis I could use, but actively choose not to. What ninjutsu was that you used to shift behind him? Cicada Shell. Legit! I don't want to deal with lightning. Whatever. Power, not a big deal. Lightning, yes. Goodbye. Ailment resistance. I want lightning Ornamoris. That's it. I could get this, but I don't really need it. "24% lightning resist, 38.6 lightning resist. Let's go. I need more. I have a feeling lightning damage reduction is more effective. I mean, maybe it is, but I don't want to I don't care. Yeah, I'm gonna go with what this says. Look, I even have lightning damage reduction. See? Resistance to lightning-based attacks. I need to farm a ninja Ordinamori then? Yeah, I do. This has life recovery, Yokai Realm, and increased spirit force deflect. That's it. This has lightning damage reduction, I guess 2 more arrows, and some luck. I don't need the luck. We will wait until lightning, Blood Edge Demon. Yeah. I freaking hate those, man. I don't want to deal with it. Legit, I don't farm for anything else. Yeah, totally. Here, I'll show you just for your proof. Cicada Shell. Just teleports you. It's the nothing personal kid. Stab from behind. Okay, I'm getting better at this. I still kind of suck at this. I want to learn how to use this well so that I can stay in midair longer. My guess is, oh, midair dodge and a footstool jump. Or midair dodge into a martial arts. This is what I need to ask Average New Enjoyer about. At least we don't have to fight Lady Osakabe. Yeah, true. Where are the lightning bosses in this game? There aren't too many that I can think of. Oh god, there's this guy. Let's test it on this guy. This will be the lightning test. I'm currently stuck on this boss. He's too strong. Yeah, he's a toughie.
さながら幾多の苦難を乗り越えたかのよう。
Alright, see you later.
腕を上げられましたが
I suspect it will be 100% lightning, that will be the same as Neo 2, you do not take damage, but have the build up and get the debuff anyway. Guess I'll find out, huh? Hi, how the self-esteem and relationship stream being? Pretty intense actually, even without people asking questions in advance. I've been enjoying them. Yes, Lana, lots of back and forth. A lot of back and forth. Because it gets personal for many people, right? Like, my previous stream, someone who struggled with managing their anger, for example, you know, there's a lot to unpack there, and I'm not, like, able to solve people's big mental problems or psychological problems or self-esteem problems in like a conversation. That's not gonna go. My job is to get them in the direction to keep going, and then they'll eventually take care of things themselves. But yeah, and then another person who recognized, and that took like I think at least an hour. Another person came in and they recognized they had toxic tendencies, which drove their now ex away, and it's been several months, and so I was trying to give them advice that I give to my clients normally on how to work with that. When you're angry, play Neo 3. And this person does play Neo 3, gets angry at Neo 3, and then breaks their controller and yells and shouts. So it's like there isn't a healthy outlet for this individual to be able to express their anger. It's not the emotion, like, so what they're used to doing is trying to suppress the emotion, but, you know, if you're not aware, suppressing emotions only works so much, and it's just a temporary solution to a long-term problem. So, you know, like, I get angry all the time. Not all the time. I get angry all the time, that sounds weird. But having anger is a common emotion. It's one of the emotions that we all have. Being angry isn't an issue, it's what you do with the anger that can be problematic. Case in point, many people who are physically abusive obviously get very angry when they sense they feel out of control in some capacity. Them feeling out of control, fine. Them feeling angry, fine. Them being abusive, never okay. So what I usually try to help people do is connect whatever feelings they have, whatever that they have, to something that's more productive, something that helps me in the long run. Right. Negative circle of frustration, anger to break the controller, then be angry because of the broken controller. Right! Or you're like, oh shit, I can't believe I got so angry, I broke my controller, I feel like an asshole, and I hate myself, and like you beat yourself up, and you know, that's like self-hatred, basically. And that's anger put within. Sometimes people can get depressed, and like it's a lot of emotions that people have that isn't just going towards healthy coping strategies. So even with what Triggy is saying, recognizing that obviously, hey, it's just a video game, don't get too worked up about it, can help. But for my clients, for example, given the seriousness of their situations, it's not really an option to just say, well, it's not that big of a deal, when it's like, no, it is a big deal to them. So then the issue becomes how can they channel their emotions into behaviors that are actually productive and helpful in the long run. But yeah, that's the type of stuff that I talked about like on Saturday, and so it can get very complicated because naturally right, it like, so I'm getting distracted, but yeah, like it can get complicated because there's a lot of nuance to it, a lot of personal experiences with it, and everyone has their own unique story. Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything when you're doing the coaching stream. Right. For me, for example, when I play Neo, like, I get frustrated with it, but sometimes, and the way that I sometimes engage with it, I'm like, wait, this isn't actually helpful. I'm here to have fun. Me getting angry at myself or whatever thoughts I'm having about it is taking me away from the purpose of getting excited and having fun. I'm not here to grind Neo, I'm here to learn something. The most enjoyable moments for me are when I'm figuring stuff out, and when I'm learning something and I'm excited. I'm like, yeah, I want more of that shit. But right, and Husky actually touched on a word that I wanted to bring out, which was outcome. When sometimes someone feels, everybody wants an outcome, no matter what it is. So an outcome in the game, for example, with my clients, it's usually outcomes in their relationships. And they like, obviously everybody who's coming in to work with me when they want is coming to reconcile the relationships with their partners. Like everybody, that's what they're all there for. Otherwise, why would they pay me money in the first place? But what usually will happen is when the outcome isn't going in their favor, what will happen is, here's how usually how I see it is, outcome is going away from me, and I'm starting to feel negative, and I'm feeling more afraid. My amygdala is kicking off, right? And I'm afraid. And what do people do when they're afraid is they'll go towards their survival mechanisms, which have worked. There's not much thinking about it. Like, when we're scared, we'll do whatever keeps us safe. The problem with that my clients face is that when they are scared, they unfortunately do things which make things worse. So for example, I remember working with one client, he was from India, and he was so scared of getting divorced and losing like his wife and daughter, who he didn't treat well, that his thinking was like, I'm not gonna let her divorce me no matter what. I'm gonna make sure she can't divorce me. Like, no matter what. I'm not okay with letting her divorce me. I'm not okay with her being in control of her own life and doing what she feels is best for her. Because what it means is I will lose my outcome. That is a very self-sabotaging tendency. Exactly, Lana. Very toxic. But they're so stuck in what they're afraid of, they can't recognize that, oh shit, what I am doing, sure, maybe I can control my partner and not get divorced today. But what's inevitably going to happen? What's his partner going to do? Find stronger ways and better ways to leave permanently. Do things like, no, I'm going to do even more things to get away from you because you are so toxic even in the present. You're making all these promises of how things are going to be better, but when push comes to shove, you only care about yourself. You don't care about me, your wife. And this is a trend I have already seen before, and you're showing it to me again, so I'm leaving. There's no hope in this relationship. There's no point in me engaging with this because you don't really care about me. But for my clients, they're not coming from the perspective of being understanding about what their partners are going through. They're being very self-centered. They're being very selfish. And that tendency needs to change, otherwise they are guaranteed to never get what they're looking for. So that whole process takes a long time because there's a lot of moving parts inside them mentally that need to more or less be readjusted, so that they're not committing self-sabotage all the time. So that everything that they do is actually very healthy and can show promise for something really good. Not even just really good, but so amazing, and it's so transformational that regardless of whatever issues the couple might be having, the partner who was leaving them all of a sudden is like, whoa, this person has changed so dramatically and has maintained this for such a long period of time, despite all of my doubts, despite me taking away any hope they could possibly have for this. And it's very clear to me they are doing this for them. They're changing not to get me back, but changing because they believe in it for their own personal reasons. Not only that, they've helped me heal and resolve a lot of relationships problems we've had together. Things are actually good, like it's actually fun, and it's like dream material. And not only that, like it outmatches any other possible reality I could have with somebody else or by myself or whatever. That they're like, all right, I'll willingly come back. Like, this is a no-brainer to me. First, so it's the transformation from the client's partners going from no-brainer to leave to no-brainer to come back. So there's a lot of work that needs to be done for that to happen. Did I manage to get through to this guy? Partially. And then that person never got back to me again. The clients sometimes don't recognize the need for consistency. What if they get into domestic argument over gakis? Well, then I tell them the fact that gakis are involved means there's no hope. Alright, how much lightning? It didn't take lightning. Alright, hit me. Not bad, actually. It's always better when you get to talk to both persons so you can get both versions. It can be, yes. It gives me a snapshot of things, but I don't actually need that to help my clients. Because it can be because I get to see what they're like when they're stressed and what they do when they're stressed, and that already gives me a snapshot about conflict resolution. Is there an attack that... What attacks actually get a lot of lightning out? Genuine emotion goes a long way, yeah. But yeah, I usually see clients when they are like supremely stressed. Like, if we think about it, divorce is a huge stressor for anybody. But I get to see, alright, this is what they do when they are stressed, which means, okay, if this is how they handle conflict, then I have a good idea of what their partners are feeling. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I'm glad, Lana, you can chat with people across across platforms. But yeah, so Lana, that's what, like, I gave you a snapshot on the type of stuff that I talked about on my streams on Saturdays. So it can get into some pretty deep psychological stuff. But yeah. Oops. I guess if a client really wants your help, they gotta be honest anyway or try to open themselves up. Yeah. It's a tricky thing, because I have to, like... I didn't know you could build-team board this guy? Yeah, you can. You can parry him a lot. A lot. It is a tricky line of work, because one thing I've really had to practice is getting them to buy into what I'm saying, but I can't... But it has to be they buy it themselves. It's almost like Inception. Damn. Well, I seem kind of safe from lightning, so that's nice. Inception, I love that movie. Yeah. If basically the client can't do something because I say so, the client has to do something because they're like, yes, I agree, I genuinely agree with it, and I think what my coach is saying is the right way to go. I can't like plant it in their mind. I'll usually just ask them questions so they can decide what they want to do, and then they have to face the reality of their choices. Yeah, I think the lightning, I'm not really noticing, I haven't gotten lightning application, so far so good. Inception's a fun movie. I enjoyed it the first time I saw it. It's probably one of the few Christopher Nolan movies that makes sense. I I didn't take the lightning there. Nice. Oh, Interstellar? Yeah, that's a fun one. Oh, that is impactful. I would say Interstellar is great too. That's a fun one. Damn. Ooh, some opportunities to get some footstool jump attacks in. That's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I'd recommend Interstellar and Inception. I think they're fun. I think they're fun movies for like the whole family type of deal. Or at least adult families. Maybe not kids. But certainly something you could watch, like, I think you have sisters, so you could probably watch them with your sisters provided they're like at least teenagers. Yeah, I heard about Tenet, which like made no sense. I looked into it, I'm like, what is actually happening here? Alright, it looks like I'm pretty safe from lightning application. Oh, that helps so much. And I don't have the double pain of, oh no, I got hit and I have lightning, now it's harder for me to learn. God damn it. Can Fuku technically electrify and Salathiu? Oh, can she? A good point. Speaking of good stories, one of my sisters is playing The Witcher 3 again. The writing is really good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of positive things about Witcher in that regard. And then there's a new expansion coming out, which I think's cool too. Alright, I'm dilly-dallying on this boss. I'll kill him. Not getting lightning is very nice. What? That was awkward. And it was fire, it was a bit convoluted, but once a dot connects, it's a masterpiece. Fair! I guess there's a different opinion on that too. I can't really give any good opinions since I didn't watch it. I can't judge it. Oh, I thought that would have worked. You used to be into Final Fantasy, right? Yeah, story games in recent years, Persona 5 I really enjoyed. That was a lot of fun. I played Final Fantasy 7 Remake, I didn't care too much for it. Persona 5 was fun though. Did Team Ninja send me anything like an art book? No, they did not. I just got a digital copy, which I'm obviously very grateful for. A free game's a free game. So there's that. Oh, come on. Yeah, things are getting better in my life over time. Yeah. Slowly over time, yeah. I'm gonna rewatch this VOD like 20 times to learn this boss. One thing I'll say, Tricky, is a lot of his stuff is intimidating, but his moves themselves are kind of slow. Thank you, Jax. I appreciate it. It's the lighting for me. I get to hit 3 times and I can't move. Yeah. I put on a lot of lightning resistance to assist because I hate lightning. And so it's more enjoyable to fight this guy and I don't have to worry about lightning. Thanks, Lana. I appreciate it. Oh, seriously? I have the full Tatanashi set on, but it doesn't have that much lightning resist. I respect you, those who practice such human beings are criminals. Yes, this guy is... I clearly have some sort of mental illness in order to practice against this guy, I get you. So Tricky, what I did was I put some lightning resistance on all pieces of my gear, and then I just got a lightning Ornamori to make it easier too. Yes, I put lightning resistance on. I got 80 on Samurai and then about 40 on Ninja, so I'm just trying to get lightning Ornamoris, that's about it. Do I consider Kurimatsu my brother? I mean, he is. I think he just needs a little help. I mentioned to you that you seem lighter. I love the shift. You're also more pleasant with your followers. Thank you. Your sarcasm is your makeup, but it's not so visceral. Yeah, it's not bitterness.
勝利の座は私のものだ。バカな。この私が竹中に。そうだ。やはり私の方が貴様、本当にあの竹千代か。
Damn.
邪魔をするな。
You have a lot of contempt for people who do this on other streams? Oh, okay. Why? You could do some lesser crucibles in the Baga region. Pretty decent for accessories. Yeah, I could. I'm right now just doing a request for Triggy, and he can kind of just see how I'm dealing with it. I'll be done after this anyway. 座は私のものだ。貴様、本当にあの竹千代か。Oh shit. May I ask why you put lightning resistance? Absolutely, to feel more comfy while playing, yes. So, if, like, getting 1 or 2 tapped and then having lightning is irritating for me. So, if it's like, it takes a little bit more time for lightning to be applied to me, it just means more fun. Yeah, exactly. Like with Lightning Gods of Yomi, just having to worry about being slow is something I don't like. I'm okay with fire, with water, with even the key regeneration, but just getting slowed down by anything, I'm just like, oh man, I can't play at normal speed, feels bad. For the same reason I hate getting sloth on me. It's like, okay, I'll take 3 years to do 1 hit. Oh man.
当にあの竹千代か。
My deflect time is bad.
私の方が優れているのだ。バカな、この私が竹千代に。竹千代よ、貴様。
Oh, I thought I could parry that attack. I was wrong. Perhaps average Neo enjoyer, but there is a resist option here. But in line with me not wanting to worry about consumables, I just put it on my gear. In Neo 2, I did that for paralysis, as opposed to, say, lightning, because in Neo 2, Gakis would paralyze me like instantly. Oh my god! Oh, I got punished so much for my greed. I didn't expect him to do that attack at a distance. Oh, unreal. I can't even be mad though. Oh yes, Lana, I get so greedy. I know. It's too fun though. Hey, that was cool. I used Enki to punish a spinning dragon. I get so greedy. I can't help it. It's the fun stuff. It's where I discover a cool thing like, oh, let me interrupt his burst attack instead of waiting. I'm like, hell yeah. I've like been on this guy for 30 minutes, but figuring out little things like this is so fun. Damn. Every little thing I can like lab is so fun. Every little thing. Would you use clarity for the Adachi if it didn't slow my movement? No, because it's just a buff. Buffs on their own don't interest me. Not bad. Why are you retracting your messages, Dragon? This strikes me as weird. Just you don't need to do that. You know, yeah, I can still see the messages, by the way, even though they're retracted. It may not be showing up on the chatbot. No. It's not. No. Like... Let's see. Like, why are you... What are you doing? You're typing in Japanese. This is an English-speaking stream. Like, do I need to translate everything? Please speak English in my stream. Why are you asking me my name? What's your question? Alright. I don't want to deal with this. Anyway. Yeah, alright, I banned it. I don't want to deal with it. Right, anyway. I'll play and have fun, guys. I'll play a video game called Neo. I have very minimal viewers. Just trying to have fun. You just killed a dragon zombie? What was the loot? Hey. I don't like dragon zombie. Is knowing the 23 wards of Tokyo a requirement to play Neo 3? I guess it is. Wizard, what'd you say? Hey Poofer, watching yesterday's stream, Brand said he got a big breakthrough, right? He doesn't get so angry anymore? I think so. I don't remember the exact nature of it. Thank you, Triggy. I appreciate it. What is interesting is that I haven't seen as much interest for Neo 3, at least that I remember, compared to Neo 2 when it came out. Damn, that was almost my first ban. Poofer is a pro in the kill steal department. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get it. Yeah, I think he made some progress. I've had other people enjoy some of the stuff I say in those Saturday streams, because it's like, oh yeah, like I'd be super, like for example, I remember one person was diminishing the value of their own accomplishments, and then I was just curious. I'm like, okay, so they know they do a really, really, really good job, and they have proof of it, but they feel crap about it. So like, this is probably like, this is actually pretty straightforward. So one idea I gave to them was like, hey, if your partner did all the things that you did, how would you feel? And they were like, oh my gosh. I'd be like over the moon. I'm like, well, then you should be over the moon about yourself. And they're like, oh, but I can't. I'm like, yeah, normal. And then I said, you probably don't need coaching from me. It seems like you probably just speak to a therapist who... Therapists, this is exactly what therapists do, is usually... They're pretty astute at helping those who have, in my opinion anyway, those whose self-worth is pretty damaged. And then they have to unlearn a lot of the conditioning that's made them devalue themselves. But their capabilities are pretty high. I'm like, that's pretty normal. And they're usually good about taking accountability for mistakes, but usually they've gone to the extreme of taking accountability for other people's bad behavior. So it's like, yeah, therapists can just like help them let it go and for them to be free. And it's pretty nice. Usually the people that I coach are the opposite, where they think they're the best thing since sliced bread was invented, but their actual capabilities are a big problem. So in other words, they need to be humbled. And I need them to realize that they're creating a lot of self-sabotage. So it gets very different. I think for Brand's case and other people, like most of the people that have come up on my stream, it's pretty much just been their self-worth is damaged. And so they can just address that and they should do just fine with their lives. Very happy lives. Have you done or am I planning a boss tier list? Nope, I don't intend to either. Do I like Neo 3 more than 2? Hell yeah. Maybe less competition when Neo 2 came out. I think it's just... I think from what I've noticed... with Neo 3 is that there is enough of a dislike from, I guess, the internet at large about it. And there's like rose-colored glasses about Neo 2. And so it's like, oh, well, Neo 3 was designed for the casuals. Insert all these complaints about difficulty and whatever. But there's a complete... But, like... And I think that forms a big part of why people aren't as interested in Neo 3, or at least those who are frequent on the internet, perhaps. That's my guess, but I don't really know. But based on the dialogue I've seen, it's like... Oh, Neo 3 is for... the negative stuff I've seen is Neo 3 is for casuals, Neo 3 is too easy, there's no endgame stuff like Neo 2, open field stuff is bad. Like, you know, a lot of those common complaints I would see. I think a lot of that just skews people's perception, and not to mention on my own streams, I am cutting out people I don't want to deal with. And unfortunately, a lot of viewers that I've had before, I was like, I don't want to deal with it anymore. They're very unhealthy for me to be around and interact with. There's like a lot of complaining. I'm like, alright, whatever. Honeymoon was over. Neo 3 does fall off in some respects, but it's far from bad or too easy. Right. And then, like, I also can't expect people to devote time to Neo like I do. Like, I've been playing this nonstop for several months. But Neo is not a live service game with lots of patches. It's a single player game. Once people have completed the single player content, it is reasonable for them to move on. Now, that it's still and I also think for me with my streams, I probably have a falling out. I think I've had like some problems with individuals in the Neo community at large. So I think that and any beef I might have with them also plays a factor in why those who agree with them generally don't want to be around me, which is fine. But who knows? For me, when it comes to Neo 3, I enjoy it more than Neo 2. That's all that really goes into it, so I play it. Neo 2 just ran 100 times better on my PC than Neo 3. Yeah, like Neo 3 kind of, I think I'm gonna close out my play today. Stop recording. I think it's just there's a dislike when it comes to Neo 3 that many long-term Neo 2 fans have. For whatever reason. I don't share that disregard at all. I'm very much in the same position or similar position as one of my mods, Autumn Red, who by and large is like, yeah, Neo 3's fun, this is great. There's a lot to appreciate. Or like average Neo enjoyer who's educated me today on ninja style stuff, and I'm like, yo, this is hype. This is so cool. And like, I'm curious about what more can be learned. I'm trying to be very curious and try to learn and understand more. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat, all things considered. Every little thing I can learn, fantastic. For me with Neo 3, the open field was like I don't see any replay value now. I'm like, okay, I could do the lesser Crucibles, but there's a lot of things I can't enjoy as much. It's kind of like a one and done type thing for me. And I enjoyed it for what it was, but again, one and done. I hope that the open field has more replay value. That'd be really cool. That's what I really want. I want some more replay value for the open field, because just doing the battle scrolls over and over again obviously is like gonna get a bit tiring. Like, I've already fought Takeda Shingen like a bajillion times. And there's only so much enjoyment I can get out of that. But it'd be cool if, like, the open field, there was a point to me exploring it beyond just, Blood Edge Demon. But perhaps these enemy bases will become more enjoyable, and these lesser Crucibles will become more enjoyable with successive New Game Plus cycles. Who knows? I'll have to see what they modify. But for me, I do think Neo 3 is overall an upgraded experience. So I played it. The first time experience for me going through Neo 3 was just an absolute pleasure, an absolute joy. There's always it scratched that itch with like it scratched that itch of exploration that Rise of the Ronin had. Right, I think the ideas that Should and Wizard are coming up with are great. Twilight mode would be cool. Like I want a Twilight version of the entire open field. That'd be sick. Or just some sort of variety, right, even enemy randomizer or something along those lines would be pretty sick. But at this time, we do not know what will be done for endgame content, what will be the equivalent of the Underworld or the Abyss. That replay value is fundamentally missing at this time. We only have up to Shogun's Journey. That's about it. So again, we are dependent upon the DLC. But for me, when I'm comparing Neo 3 versus Neo 2, I've already seen so far with Neo 3, there's just so much awesome potential with the game at large. Whether it comes from like samurai style or ninja style. I've recognized previously that I don't have the most familiarity with all the ninjutsu, which is one thing. I haven't given all of it a shot. There's a lot of tactics that are possible. I've pretty much just used Big Bomb for memes and big damage. Let's see, what have I tried? I think I'm not that big on the elemental stuff. I do like Pinwheel Shuriken. I've used Infernal Calamity. That's been kind of fun. I tried these out. I like Lightning Step. There's a lot of cool things to try, but you know, I picked the 3 that I enjoy the most. But right, as Lana is saying, I'm very much interested in really understanding and mastery compared... I'm getting distracted. I'm really invested in understanding and trying to master every major mechanic in the game. So, yeah, that's the big part. I'm much more comfortable with Mist these days. Flash Attack I've always been comfortable with. Still a little work I could do with ninja style because sometimes I whiff it. Footstool jump I was working on today, which was really cool when weaving it in with pinwheel shuriken and whatnot. Like that was cool. Mid-air dodge I'm kind of weak with. Like I can do it, but I don't really have the strongest mid-air play, which is such a weakness of mine. That's a whole dimension I'm not comfortable with. That even applies to samurai style. I'm largely comfortable with Frost Moon Heaven, largely comfortable with Frost Moon Earth. Not so much Frost Moon Humanity yet. I am comfortable, obviously, with Ki Pulse and Deflect now. I'm much more comfortable with it. Arts proficiency and keeping that up, I'm very comfortable with that. But there's a lot for me to explore in these areas, and that type of stuff and really understanding the nuances behind this stuff is going to take a lot of time and practice. I see a lot of potential. My viewers here, we all see that potential and have explored it and have learned a lot about it, which helps me a ton. And then I can synthesize some things, we can ping pong things back and forth, and it gets very creative. That's what I'm focused on. Much more so than other common complaints such as enemy variety. Sure, maybe a lot of the basic enemies they've brought back from Neo 1 and Neo 2, but that's not exactly a problem to me. I know we might like to be silly about Jailer Onis and all their variants. I'm not like thrilled to fight a bunch of them, but that's not really something I focus on so much. I think that lack of content can just be simply fixed with DLC. I felt like in Neo 2 the missions were a lot more different, and New Game Pluses and open field maybe the enemies are different, but you know where they are and you can't really get ambushed in tight corners. For Neo 2, those changes didn't start happening until New Game Plus 2. Just as a reminder, when it came to Neo 2, Dream of the Samurai and Dream of the Strong were virtually identical. The only difference being you got divine weapons with plus levels on them. That was it. There was no variation in bosses, there was no new mechanics, there was just divines. Not even divine graces. No change in enemy compositions or enemy camps, nothing. It was considered, by and large, a victory lap. Things dramatically changed when Dream of the Demon was introduced, when DLC 1 was introduced. In fact, more often than not, I remember seeing complaints about how Dream of the Demon was kind of unfair. When I started playing it, I was confused, too, about how to deal with the curse mechanic. That wasn't there. I didn't have that knowledge. Not really. In terms of being able to deplete enemy ki, it felt tough. They also changed in Dream of the Demon enemy movesets significantly. And it was pretty challenging. They also introduced the Divine Graces. Unfortunately, Benzai Tens was the one that was picked more often than not over the other ones. But yeah, like, it was a big jump for players. We don't have that equivalent yet in Neo 3. Once Dream of the Demon and Dream of the Wise came out, the game was substantially improved. Neo 2 Base Edition, Neo 3 and Neo 2 Complete Edition were two very different beasts. You had all the divines, you had all the ethereals, you had the enemy placements, you had the more complex bosses, you had existing bosses being upgraded. We don't have that in Neo 3 yet. If you've played games like Stranger of Paradise, fully compare the difference between playing the game even on Chaos difficulty compared to like Lufenia difficulty. Or even if you've played DLC 2 and 3 for Stranger of Paradise, compare Gilgamesh across those two difficulties. It's so... like, Gilgamesh on Lufenia difficulty is crazy. Or even Death Machine. Oh my god, Death Machine. When Team Ninja goes all out, they go all out. There is no mercy. And I'm frankly, when it comes to Neo 3, I'm frankly concerned. Like, I'm excited, but I'm concerned about what will be done to upgrade the enemies. In Neo 3, Itsumare is just tossed in casually. It's a challenging enemy, but it's not even the most challenging anymore. It's like Itsumare, and when it was introduced, think about this. If you've played Neo 2's Complete Edition, Itsumare was considered one of the toughest enemies, period. And it very much was in Neo 2. It was a huge threat you had to take very, very seriously. Limited windows to punish its chest. Like, it was hard. But now, in Neo 3, as Demi is saying, we do have things like deflect. We do have things like evade. We do have a lot of these offensive options to help us overcome Itsumare a whole lot more, and just in a much easier capacity. So my thinking has come to this. If we can, quote-unquote, trivialize Itsumare so it's not as crazy it was in Neo 2, what will take its place in Neo 3? And that idea, and also, not just that idea, but the evidence that I have from Team Ninja in terms of them going all out with things, gets me very excited for the DLCs. Players have a lot of options. Yes, power creep has gone up. But from what I've seen, even in Neo 3, about how the enemies have compensated, gets me very excited. Right, we have Blood Edge Demon, right? Maybe some Blood Edge evolutions. Fuck it, put Ryu Hayabusa as a boss in Neo 3. Right, and I know you mean that like in jest. But, yo, we could legit get air comboed. Like, that's not out of the norm now. They've added aerial play. And I've seen how with the bosses, what I've already noticed, and I've heard this as a complaint before, but it's like, okay, you screw a deflect, you can get punished very badly. The barf, how do you feel about getting footstooled by Ryu 50 times? That could realistically happen. That could realistically happen. We get footstooled. Ryu Hayabusa footstools us. And then does flying swallow. Like, that's not out of the realm of possibility. Ryu gonna juggle us with an aerial shadow cyclone? I mean, he could legit do that. Izuna drop, obviously he'll do that. But he could do his crazy aerial combos now. Just remember, Ryu Hayabusa in Neo 2 was crazy. Or Ren Hayabusa. So what's gonna happen in Neo 3? I think we already have a taste with enemies like Blood Edge Demon. Blood Edge Demon is no fucking joke. No joke. 4 different elements. Was Ren Hayabusa's theme from Ninja Gaiden? Yes. William Hayabusa incoming? Yeah, pretty much, right? Rin Hayabusa? Right? Blood Edge Hayabusa clan. I mean, it's, again, those possibilities are there, and I can't discount them, and given the past behavior from Team Ninja and how they make things even crazier, I have a lot of high hopes for Neo 3 DLC. I have a lot of high hopes. Lamabusa? Hey, maybe. Maybe Maybe I'm saying this because I have secret access to DLC things, right? And I know what's coming, and I just can't talk about it, right? Maybe I know. I don't know, but it could be fun. Not gonna lie, I want Hide as a boss in the final DLC. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? Damn, I'll tell Master you just leaked everything. Yeah, go ahead. Alright, let's see if I can do one thing real quick. Alright, let me bully Yoshitsune. You jest now, but we'll have to deny the next few months, perhaps. Okay, let's see if I can just practice footstool jump to troll Yoshitsune. I'm just curious. Dude, he bugs out so badly. Okay, that's kind of funny. That's hilarious, dude. He did like nothing. He just couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle it. Legit, he just pretty much sat there and it was... There you go. I mean, that's kind of funny. I know! Just... Firefoot drill jump to be in the air, footstool jump, throw some shurikens on occasion, and then like that was it. I could have used like another guardian spirit skill to assist with that too. Like I could have like here. Let's make it even dumber. I need base form Kusanagi. Time for some real stupidity. Let's see, how long can I just stay in the air? That'll be a challenge. That was so silly. Oh my god. Okay, cool. He just stood there and took it. Like, legit, who else? Let's see who else I can exploit this on. Honda, sure.
Hidden no chikara. Shika to mikiwamu. 災いよ。我が槍さばき、何に入れよう。
I don't think you can stay that much in the air in Ninja Gaiden 4. I know, right? And people say this game that's hard. Yeah, game's super hard. You still killed me. The fact that I can do that is hilarious, though. Alright, let's kill him and then I'm gonna go. I've been on for too long. How about choosing his own physics of the mid-air lightning field? Yeah. It didn't work as well on him. Now, obviously bosses like him can't handle that. I don't think a lot of the Neo 2 human bosses can. But let's just showcase the difference really quick. Let's see. Kunimatsu can. Alright, see you later, Demi. Let's see how the base form Kusanagi works with this too. Enko is obviously very fast and I do like it a lot. Not bad. Damn. How do you get the Samurai Ninja point at Medium Plus? Does it come from random chests? No, they're one-time only thing. Wait, what am I saying? Let me get out of here. I need to go. I need to go. This ninja style stuff is not so fun. I can't help it. Oops. Alright, I gotta get going, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. It's always nice to have your guys' company. And yeah, I'll see everybody later. Take care and bye.